Okay, good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Welcome
G'day, everybody.
welcome everyone. How is everyone doing today? Hey, the Ranch Kid. Hey, Tuxedo. Greenbeard and Willie Nelson. Hey, Mad Dog. Hey, Sid Eng and Rusty War. How are folks? How are you?
I'm
How was
good.
your weekend?
Stressful.
Oh no.
I went over a whole bunch of what we just did on the stream and made sure it was up to proper standard, because racing to keep up with you is a mission. And I also pre-screwed the docks, and 2 of them came to bits. So I have replaced them.
So you replaced those. Good. Good, good. Hey, Bob. Hey, the Mad Owl. Hey, Mike. Hey, Barry.
We've got Jeff in the
Say
house
hi
and
to
Greenbeard.
Tuxedo, I think so.
Rusty's here.
Yeah. We got Oscar here. Oh, what in the world? There we go.
I just want to put it out there that Steve off stream is a completely different person.
Am I?
Because the cats, he talks to them differently.
Oh, I shooed Oscar away because he was sitting on the keyboard while I was trying to set things up. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get this little guy his due. Hey, Kevin.
Kitty's like, feed me.
You need your claws trimmed. That was a little aggressive. I'll give you one more. You got to promise to clean my fingers.
So if anybody's following at home with the instructions, we're somewhere between 33 and 34 in section 2.
Yep.
Is it section 4?
Hey,
we're inserting zip ties.
We are inserting zip ties without the tool. So we just have to put these back in those 3 spots. So I guess that's where we'll go. Open Sauce was cool. I got this shirt. I love this shirt. It fits really well. So I'm wearing it. Okay. So I don't have the special tools. So we're going to do a bend in the end. Push it through, hopefully, right like that. Hey, Fegley. Hey, Krautek. Hey, Gurgman.
Krautek, the Polar Ted Club member.
Yes. Another chance today. Open Sauce was good.
In his defense, he was at the doctor's appointment.
Oh,
so
no.
He couldn't really just drop his phone in. He got plenty of flack on my Discord afterwards.
I bet. That's okay. A member of a prestigious club. Shoot. I wish I knew where my little tool was for this.
This isn't too difficult with hemostat, which is what I'm using.
Grab my little... Okay. Get my... Yep, that worked. Lost it. The problem with the second one down is it likes to get between the PCBs. And then it got caught. Anyway, Open Sauce was good. If you're not a member of my Discord, there's a link in the description, and there you will find a thread under the general channel that is all about the pictures I took while I was there. Things I found interesting. There we go. Okay, I got all 3 in. Yours were already in, right?
No, I've just pulled them through. I'm doing the bottom one first because that just worked out.
Now, they have you put, what do we got? We've got all of these going in. They have you putting these through the first grommet. But why?
Possibly for the electrical noise.
Okay.
There's been a number of people having difficulty with calibration because the electrical noise is interfering with the amplifier for the load cell.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So I guess I'll follow directions. I don't like to. I guess I will. This grommet is not wanting to sit in there. Come on. There we go. Just stuff them all in willy-nilly. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing at all. Hey, you got your treats.
So the recommendation is to tuck the bed leads as far across to the other side of the box as possible, away from the black and white leads.
Ah, okay. We can do that.
They tuck that through the cable tie.
Is there any zip tie anchors over here to do so? Nope. So...
No.
A little closer. There we go. I think what I'll do is I'll pull these out because they're twisted in such a way that it's not as easy. So pull these here. We'll twist them this way. Which side are these? Hey, Killer Prince. Andrew.
Sorry, guys. Mrs. Maker's dropping off the little guy to daycare, and she doesn't know the door code.
Uh-oh. No worries.
There we go.
Okay, putting a little twist on those kind of forced him off to this other side of the box.
Somebody suggested taking them off and putting the hoop connectors up from the bottom on the heated bed, but that brings it right next to the LAN port. So I have reservations about.
I just put a little loop in them. Now they're over here. And then, what was the other one? The other one goes in right there. So we're going to go under, up here, right like that. Goes up as far as I can.
Now the middle one of mine, the steel appears to be really sharp.
The what?
On the loop for where the zip tie goes through.
Uh-huh.
So it's bound up really tight. There we go.
Nips. Oh, there they are.
The other thing I did over the weekend was I moved all of my open bags of screws into a part sorter
Oh, nice.
because the trays weren't working quite well enough.
Hey, Garrett.
Hey, it's Haribo time.
With what?
It's almost Haribo time.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. Except I have nowhere near enough. So I went out and bought fabric members.
Okay.
And I'll
I think
mix and match.
I think that's good. And you know what I did? Okay, that's there. And then we'll
For
put
the
zip
English
ties
people in
back.
the audience,
Oh, what's
round
that?
trees fruit pastels, but in
What is
black
that?
currant only.
What is that?
There's a UK brand called Roundtrees, and they make these jelly fruits with sugar on the outside.
Oh.
But you can get a black currant only pack here. And it's,
Oh.
everybody only wants the black currant. The others are
Uh-huh.
tasting eh. But they now started selling here in black currant only pack.
I want some. Okay. Those are in and zip tied. And we have the one that's still hanging out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Haribos. Now, you know what? We ended up at this page last time, and I cheated and ate the Haribos when we were done last week.
Ah, you need the
So-
sugar hit.
Huh? I did. So I'm gonna skip these early Haribos myself. Are we ready to go on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we're getting into PTFE holders. Okay. Printed parts.
Now these are
PTFE
oriented.
holders.
We need to make sure we get them on the right way around.
What's that?
These are oriented.
Ah, they have an
These
L
are
and
left
an
and the
R.
right.
Hey, Norgarat. Hey, Rod. We have two different sides. That's the right side. And where's the left side? Here's the left side. So, right.
Let me flip this upside down.
And left. Hey, Ricardo.
I can't do much about the angle, guys, but you can see the top on my printer better this way.
There you are. Yep. Okay, what are we doing with these? A couple of M3 by 10s. And we are going to, what are we using? Release and remove those two M3 by 4s, securing the top rear profile. Then we're going to install those that way. So I think we can go right here, and this is going to be the these guys here. Two M3 by 10s and right be right here. Something like that, I guess. M3 by 10. That seems like an awfully long screw to go
Like it,
in
doesn't it?
here. Huh?
It does feel like that.
Yeah.
Way too long. Now, I just noticed that frame popped apart a little bit as we took the screws out.
Oh, yeah? Make sure it goes back together. Hey, did I say hi, Andrew? Andrew, hey, Brent. Yeah, I think all is okay. Hey, reader all. Thanks for being here live. Okay. Those two are on. Hey, Nemi. Join both parts by fully tightening the M3x10 screws. Both of them.
That might need a ball head to finish that off in a second.
Oh yeah, I've used the ball end driver to begin with. That does not match. Mine don't match the picture. So I must have gotten
They should
them
tuck
wrong,
in the corner,
but it does not
which means you
make
may have them mirrored.
sense. Huh?
Maybe you've got them mirrored.
I certainly have them mirrored, but I was looking at the printer and where are you? If I'm looking at the printer here, I would think this is the left side, right? Wouldn't you think this is the left side?
That's why I'm a little bit behind you. I was sitting here puzzling through it going, which way?
Yeah.
I was puzzling through it in my brain going, which way does this go?
Apparently, as you're looking at the front of the printer, it's right or left. So we don't care about the printer's perspective, apparently. I think we should.
There's a longer edge and a shorter edge, and the longer edge goes to the side of the printer. Is how I worked it out.
Longer edge and a shorter edge
on the plastic part.
No, I think that is incorrect.
Is that an optical illusion?
I think so. You're talking about the longer edge here.
Or have I got this backwards?
I think you've got it backwards too. This is
okay.
This is an indication that this is confusing. This is the long edge. So this is left, which as you're looking at the front of the printer, this is the left. Although this is the printer's right.
Mm-hmm. At least we didn't get to the part where we're trying to feed the tubes and it didn't work. Because I've seen people getting to that stage.
Okay, this totally doesn't make any sense now. Oh. It must be the wrong. There we are. I had the wrong screw. There we go. Okay, now I got it. I know, Leo, that's exactly what I was thinking. We should be looking at this from the printer's perspective.
I mean, it doesn't help that we're constantly turning around to make it face camera.
The printer has its own point of view, and it is...
And sometimes its own bad attitude.
Hmm?
And sometimes its own bad attitude.
Well, this is true. So now I got to flip my parts that I put down here because I had them backwards. There we go. But now if I look at this and compare it to the picture here, so I'm looking at these cutouts and this one has a thin edge and that's on the correct side now.
Okay.
You see that?
I've swapped it over too, so we should be good.
Yeah. Now that you think you have the orientation, they'll flip it. Okay, next. We're gonna grab these things. What are these things? Ah, these are printing on them.
And it is important we get them the right way around.
Well, they're numbered at least. So.
Now, because I'm planning to use external filament storage, I've actually printed some different versions.
Okay. Here, let me give you full screen and show your different versions.
So these have ECAS couplers on it. So I can plug my Sunder S4 into the bottom and out through the top into the printer. I'm not going to do this right now because I need to test the parts, but long term, that's the plan.
See you, Rod. Something that I've noticed a lot of out there is people wanting to rearrange these PTFE paths. And I'm wondering what kind of problems are going to run into that, because the way that these run through the top hat, make sure that they don't get tangled and in the way while printing. And if people aren't allowing the PTFE to move enough, then I think it's going to cause problems.
Well, that's why I've opted for this, because it keeps everything at the printer side standard.
The same. Yep. And that's good. Okay. So we need those two pieces, and we need a bunch of these pieces. We've got sleeves and collets. Okay. Where are the sleeves and collets? I think they're in this bag. Sleeve and collet. Hey, Nano Breeze.
And we also need magnets.
Magnets? Where? Oh, those. Are they? Yep, they're in this same thing, I think.
3, 4.
Okay.
And a spare.
Get this stuff here for a second. Oh, this is per side, huh? This is...
Yes.
There should be 2 of these bags.
So rather than run the risk of losing so many small bits, I'm going to do one at a time.
Yep. Yep. I agree. Hey, don't knock it. Hey, John. Okay, what are we doing with this? Along with some M3 by 12 Torx.
Yay.
M3 by, nope, not that bag. Oh, there's the other bag of those. There's the M3 by 12 Torx. 3 by 12 RT. Nope, we need a CT. M3 12 CT is in here too.
Yeah.
Okay. Their naming convention is their own special thing. Their very own special thing. Got your index tracking info today. Awesome. How many of these do we need? 4? Okay.
Guys, that's how magnetic they are.
Hold on. There we are.
Right through my thumb.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez.
So I'm keeping that well away from my
I'm upside
cameras.
down. I'm not upside down. Phil's upside down.
You're all upside down. As I tell Nomad,
here.
Every printer here is a positron, except his.
Okay, so we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4 first, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these sleeves go in, and they get pushed in, huh? Insert the 2x5 sleeve into the indicated. Push each sleeve fully into place using a non-sharp tool. It will click when correctly seated. The sleeve is in the correct position. Okay, so we should be able to see through the part when it's in the correct position. Okay. these just go down in there. Ah, yeah. That's about a full ugga-dugga of force needed. These are feel like Delrin.
Wow, that is a lot of force.
Yeah. It looks like there's an extra though.
Yeah, there's one extra.
One extra per pack, hopefully. Now the question is, if you wanted to swap this out, how hard is it to get those out without destroying them?
I would think an Allen key and a bit of a twist.
Yeah.
Or a lever.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to recommend something, Steve, if you've got it available.
What's that?
Get yourself an M3 tap. Because putting that magnet in wasn't easy.
That is itty bitty holes if that's where those go. Those are very small holes for M3.
I'm talking about the magnets.
Huh?
I'm talking about the magnet. Just to be clear. Putting
Right,
the magnet screw in.
You said an M3 tap?
Yep.
For where though?
Where the magnet screws into. So
isn't that what I just
that
showed?
bigger hole? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was just showing.
Yeah, sorry, I'm concentrating on putting my tail in it.
Well, let's get to the next step. We haven't even
I just
gotten
wanted
there
to make
yet.
sure I didn't have these magnets loose.
So now I put these guys in. Oh, those don't take any force to put in there. That's fine. Collets. So we're doing all this for both. I guess I'll grab the parts and do the second one. Grab the clips and collets out of this bag. It's a benefit of the filament sensor with those extra adapters. What are you talking about, Curly? Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill, I have your shirt. Just an FYI. Next time I see you,
I think it's just to make sure the filament path stays confined.
Yes. There we go. I had an attempted break-in on my truck this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, we have an extra collet piece too. Yeah, in Sunnyvale, where we went to get food. I need to name the collet. Someone apparently, I'm guessing, used a little spring-loaded glass breaker and hit my driver's side rear window, but I have tint, so it didn't shatter. So nothing came of it, except that I had to get my window replaced. So it's already replaced. It happened really quick.
At least it wasn't the windshield.
I already had a big giant crack in the windshield, so I had it replaced at the same time. So both of them are all better now. Where are you at?
One of my friends just had his Mazda truck windscreen replaced.
Yeah.
And the sensors for the lane assist and all that they're just not working right.
There's a whole calibration process they need to do. It was on Friday. It was at the bar and grill we were at, Leo. It was not Safelite. I went to a local shop and asked for OEM glass. It goes through Safelite, but I have the right to request the shop it gets done at and that factory glass be used. So that is what I do. Are you at the point where you're putting magnets in?
I've put the magnets in one side and I'm assembling the second unit.
You see, I ask where you at, and then you don't answer, and then you're way ahead of me.
No, we're probably about the same.
No, I haven't put the magnets in yet.
Okay.
Because I was asking, because I was making sure. Okay, so. Hey, BBs.
Apparently this section of the manual is a little bit confusing for many people because it doesn't make it clear that you're supposed to have 1 to 4 and then 5 to 8. And people have been putting the 1 to 4 on the 4 head units on the 8 side.
Oh.
So Tommy was going to go away and get that updated.
I talked to Tommy quite a bit this weekend. Tommy is a nice guy. I met him 2 years ago, open sauce, I think. Yeah, it's 2 years ago, open sauce. I do not like these drives being Torx, or maybe it's this Prusa Torx driver. It's just not great.
It felt like the heads were going to give, which is why I'm using the M3 TAC on the path.
This is going in fine. It's all the driver, I think. But those are in. Are we doing all 4 magnets?
Yep.
Oh. Hi, Jose.
Say, Bill, Viking John. I'm just trying to show everybody. This needs a lot of welly. This is like ugga-duggas. And that's even after tapping the hole. Oh, that skipped.
Yeah, gotta be careful. I just don't.
Done.
I don't think I like this Prusa driver that I'm using. Is the thing. This is the one that came.
And now I'm on the last of the collet.
One of the CoreOnes. Hey, Jay Waller. I'm just putting a lot of pressure pushing in on the thing. It seems loose for the size that they have, so I think it's just, this is the one I've used. I might grab a fresh one or grab my iFixit kit for the rest of these. And these are flathead, so there's not a lot of depth to the drive. Not a lot of depth there. It's not a very high quality driver is the thing. Hey, Timor. Okay, so those two are done. And now
Yes.
are you on to the big magnets and the bearings? Are we on to big magnets and bearings?
Yes, I'm just skipping ahead in the manual to see what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Do any of us?
So they had us grab all of these. Nothing yet. Okay, so we grab these. And we grab these guys. We've got these labeled differently. No, they're the same. They're the same part.
7 by 4 pieces. And it's just the same part number.
Okay, they're the same part. And then we need some electronics.
And the electronics are different.
The ones that the electronics that came in the box, but outside of the little anti-static bags.
From memory, the one with the double header is for the 1 to 4, and then the last one is the 5 to 8.
Okay, so we need to take these guys. We need to put a bearing in each hole. Badoop.
Yep.
Badoop. Badoop. Badoop.
I had the magnets separated by about 4 inches, and they've just pulled each other together.
Everything's better with sound effects. How long are you planning to stream? It's past midnight. Yeah, I know. I know. It's not ideal time for our European friends. We're probably going to go a good 4 hours today. We kind of have to. Okay, so we padooped all the bearings. And then we have to pay attention. So this is kind of like what we did on the Vertigo, where we're checking the polarity versus a known magnet. And that's the ones, the countersunk ones. So the magnets are quite strong. Place one of the 7x8 magnets into the, note which side it tracks. Insert the magnet in the same hole as you place the still ball. Make sure you insert the magnet with the attracting side going first. Check that you have the correct position of the magnets. Not okay when the magnet is poking out. It needs to be flipped and inserted again correctly. What do you mean? So that just goes straight in and it should not poke out. Okay. Hey, Nemesis Prime. So, yeah, let's put this. Okay, so that sticks that way. And then it should just go from there straight down. Oh, yep, that attracted down there. I guess that's what we need.
One done. And moving to the second.
Another one. Oh, jeez. And then it goes in. Now, these are strong. Now, if I try to put this in the other way, it does.
It basically tries to jump out.
It tries to jump out. Okay. Grab this other magnet to get it. Oh, and we've got to put our bearing back in there. Well, Jose, isn't that the best place to fall asleep? As long as you have sunscreen. As long as you have sunscreen, falling asleep on the beach is a good thing, right? Come on, go. There we are. Okay, so there's one set. There's the other set. Speed ran that one.
And I've just got the circuit boards inserted in mine. So the one with the double header goes into 1 to 4, and the single header is 5 to 8.
Okay, so that's right here on step 48. Prepare filament sensor top assembly positions 4 to 1. That's it. We set that thing down in there like that. That's holding like that. We get the 2 position one. And it goes in here like that, apparently. We get a couple of screws into the side. And what are those? M3 by 12. These same things here.
CT.
Okay, I'm gonna just use my fix-it kit, I think. Not a very big driver. What is this? What is this supposed to be? This is T10. T10.
Is it T10 or T8?
It says T10 on the...
Yeah.
Can't really... Oh yeah, that's so much better.
The heads on these are so shallow.
They are. But that driver, I think, fits way better. Okay, these guys go in here.
These screws go in so much easier than the magnet ones.
Okay. Make sure the connectors are correctly oriented relative to the printed part. What founder number you, Steve? Are you outside of that group? Oh no, I am a founder. I am number 270.
And I'm 682.
I paid for my kit, so I got a founder number. I paid for my kit thanks to you guys, because it was not cheap.
And I saved my ass off for 6 months to pay for it.
Okay, so that's there. Number 16, nice. And then the top part goes on here with...
Now, guys, just a reminder about the giveaway. The plates that are being given away are Prusa specific. So if you don't have a CoreOne or similar specs, it's probably not the right one for you.
I forgot to mention that the giveaway is at the beginning of the stream. We are doing our usual Polymaker filament giveaway, and Big Tree Tech BQ has kind enough to provide CoreOne Mark IV, Mark III size of their build plates. We're giving away 2 of those, right? 2 winners?
Yes.
1 each?
2 winners.
Okay, so that's going in there, and I think I'm going to end up needing to use the long driver on this one, because I don't think my fix-it driver will fit down in there. Are you on putting these housings on?
Yes. I'm just trying to make sense of the picture.
So I think they actually went by when you finalized your order, 902 Boots.
Yes.
Rather than when you placed your original reservation. Hey, penguin makers. I would doubt, I mean, the ones beyond this will have a serial number, but I don't think they'll have like a product serial number, tracking number. I don't think they'll have a numbered thing. 5-minute build. This is actually true. So Tulsa Skin asked if we're done with 5-minute build yet. This is a 5-minute build on a 3-second time scale. Adam.
It's too early in the morning for that sort of math.
Welcome, Adam. You make it home?
For those who don't know, it's 7:45 a.m. where I am.
Yeah. Okay, and the last one. That is pretty clever, the way this works with those countersunk magnets. That is really clever. Whoever came up with that.
That's applied physics right there.
Yeah. I really look at how this thing works. It's pretty darn clever.
Steve's getting mad scientist ideas ready for the next revisions.
I like it.
All right, one side fully assembled. I'm working on the other.
Yeah, I'm putting the... We made home last night around 11. Nice. Oh no, Phil is upside down to us right now. Asked if you're in Washington.
No, I'm in Western Australia. WA just said WA.
There you go, WA. Okay, never mind. Maybe that's what they were asking. Maybe that's what they were asking. It works both ways, right?
We're all West Coast. West Coast is the best coast. It holds true in the US and here.
Okay, so we are, so I see all of your screen.
We weren't
so
called
they
being
were
a
talking about
Queenslander
Western
against
Australia.
Sam.
Yep. Okay, so
Hi,
these
Deanna.
two. Hey, Deanna. These two are in. You're finishing up that one.
Yep.
Those screws are in. And then we grab our, oh, and we need to grab the our 3x12 ST screws. 3x12 ST.
What is an ST?
It's plastic threads, it looks like.
Oh, the
M3x12
self-tapping.
ST.
Self-tap.
Self-tap. Yep. Oop. Oh, it's a bag with only 3 of them.
Only 3 of them. I found a big bag.
Yeah, so did I. But I thought it says. Nope, never
Can't
mind.
see any in the.
It says
bag that
it
the
says 3 by
magnets came
12
from.
ST, but it doesn't say M3. So I saw the 3 by.
And I put the cables there.
Okay, what's next?
Both are identical.
We need some filament sensor cable and PTFE tubes.
And we need to take the rivets out.
Rivets out of the middle and both sides probably.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
For those who are wondering, my headset was dropping out because the Bluetooth adapter's power management was kicking in. Once I worked that out, I fixed it.
There we go. Middle one out.
Right, out both sides.
Oh, and then we get a standing on. Where did that go? Need 2 of these for right now. Okay. Oh, we got to plug in. So, which side are we working on first? Is it? And what are we plugging in some
The
cables?
first one I see in the guide is the one with 2, which is 1 to 4.
1 through 4. And this is take the filament sensor, 2 connectors, connect the two filament sensor cables to it, so it doesn't matter which side. Looks like either
No.
cable. Yep. Two connectors, and these are kind of a pain.
Somebody said in Discord that they've recommended putting the plugs on before, at least one with two. So before you put the plastic part on the back.
Oh, that was easy though. That was easy.
Yeah. I'm trying to follow the manual as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Are these hex? Yes, they are.
This guy is going through here on the inside. Threading into this guy on the outside. Hey, Martin. Deanna bringing bagels. That's what I heard. That's the rumor. That's the rumor, Bob.
Now, the way they do this is actually pretty neat as well. There's a lip on the very top edge that goes between the plastic clear panel and the frame.
Yep.
So it just stops it wobbling.
Kind of locks it in there nicely. Shoot me a DM if you want, Deanna. We can start a conversation and make sure we're good. Okay. So that goes on there, showing it plugged in. These are going across here. Okay. So these are going to go across here, keeping them in line. They lock into that little spot on the okay. I guess we get some PTFE 4 of these. Hey, Ricky.
We could, if we'd known about that, that would have helped us with the orientation.
The what?
One of them has 2 grooves, and one of them only has 1.
Oh yeah.
For the cable.
I would have. At least we know we're right. This up a little bit. A little more down on it. Okay, these guys will just go
I should have
here.
plugged it in further.
Goes in all the way. And then we can pull up on the collet. You sure, gal? Yeah, Lazy Susan is nice. Lazy Susan makes things really nice.
Have you seen the ones that LTX designs, Steve?
I have. You suggest the use of, I don't think collet clips will fit, Bob. I'm just feeling it, and I'm actually pulling up on them just to lock them in, so they're actually locked in. And they're not, I don't think there's enough room. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's super important either. Collet clips are really important when you're dealing with a Bowden setup, where you're driving the filament far away from the tool head, because it's going to impact your retractions and stuff. But for this, it's just keeping it in a filament path. I got a big boy Lazy Susan from LTX. It's really awesome. That's awesome.
Okay.
Oh, are we doing both sides? You
I'm
didn't
just
tell us to
getting
do the
ahead.
second side yet. You're skipping ahead. You're
No,
skipping
I
ahead.
realized halfway through I'd done it 8 to 5 instead of 1 to 4.
Ah.
I was like, just easier.
Okay, we're supposed to take a couple of pieces of 300 millimeter filament, right?
Looks like it.
I'm gonna grab this bright green, rat red green stuff. Easy to see.
Is this 300 mil?
Hmm?
I've got some bright orange stuff right here. Bright orange so you guys can see it.
Yes.
We need
Bright
those
green stuff.
plates from the last bits from those bags.
What's that?
We need the last plastic piece out of the filament holder bags.
Mm. Oh, the Prusa cheat sheet has a measuring guide on it. I used a ruler. Hey, Chromatic.
And we need
Oh, we need some 2x10s.
M310s.
Or 3x10s, I mean. And that cover piece. These are the same. Yep, these are the same each side. Put those in there. Ah, these are those in 3x10s? Yeah. They are tight. Pre-threading them into here. Jeez.
It doesn't give any specifics, so I'm going to assume the closest goes through the bottom one.
Yeah. So, these guys go like this to whatever. I think the filament is supposed to help guide these, right? What a pain. This alignment is kind of fiddly. Having to hold these in place. We'll start threading these in. DM sent, or do you get a chance to respond onto it now? Yeah, no problem. No problem. So oops, we don't want to squish that. Don't want to squish that. We don't want to squish our wires. This is quite fiddly, I'll have to say.
Mine's kind of just working.
This is okay. It's just making sure, just don't pinch the wires, don't pinch the filament. We don't want to tighten
Everything's
these
got a
down.
little bit of shunt. Apart from that, so loosen that a little.
Okay. That's the distance. You have to be 300, 270. Yeah, we'll see how that is. Let's go here. And we say, so insert 2, so do that, guide all 4 Oh, well, that would have been easier if I would have just screwed that on and then guided the PTFE through. Gigantic, thanks for being here. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Okay, the initial length is 300 millimeters. Do not shorten it yet. Keep the second piece of filament for the right side. Yeah, whatever. I'll cut another one. Place one end of the filament at the filament sensor against the PTFE tube at position 1. Place the other end and slide the filament in the PTFE holder to match the PTFE tube length. So we go here to here. Pull this out until this is the same length. Something like that. Check that. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty darn good. Right there.
There's that cheat sheet. Rather than cutting it, I'm just going to mark it with the Sharpie.
And then cut the filament to 270.
Sharpies. $240 and $210.
Do the next one. So basically this is going to do something like that, I bet.
So Steve,
Yeah.
I've just marked them with a Sharpie rather than cutting it.
Okay. Sharpie is one of the best shop tools. You just mark the filament guide with a Sharpie.
Mm-hmm.
And you just use it on both sides. The basic idea is you're going to end up with pretty parallel pieces here. So this is going to go like this, and this is going to go like that. And that's going to be probably really close to what we're going to end up with. Right? Something like that. Less on this one. Funny curve plop.
There. First side done.
What's the other length? 270, and then 240, then 210. I'll follow the $210, $240. Yep, that's right there. That's right there. So, yeah, just like that. Looks good. And is it having us do it on the other side yet? I mean, you're already doing it on the other side, I'm sure. Yep. And then the other side.
Yep, exactly the same.
So this guy. Two of these guys. These are really tight into this printed part. Getting them started.
It feels like your batch has had completely different tolerances to mine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the tool heads that I had trouble with were my print, not theirs.
No, I mean,
3DP Iceland, welcome.
you had some problems with one or two of the fits before that.
Did I?
300's fine.
Okay, so that's going to go there. And this is going to go here. We're going to just start these right now. This is a, and we've got a, we got to put this guy in. Is there one of these that goes into the other one? Does it matter which one goes into the other one? The wire for the other side. Did you already plug it in?
Yeah.
Is one of the two cables plugged into the left filament sensor assembly?
It's Modbus. It shouldn't matter.
Yep.
It's like 10 bus effectively.
I took the one that ends up being the top wire, though.
I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world to swap it.
That and this in.
If you guys don't mind, it sounds like Minimaker's giving my wife an awful hard time, so I'll be back in 1 minute.
I gotta catch up anyway. First, I wouldn't use those black PTFE 2 block fittings. Why? Once they've been inserted, they can't be removed. Like that. You push down, and then pull the PTFE out. That's it. Push this in and pull out. You gotta hold this down, and it'll come right apart. Try holding it down. Even if it doesn't move, just holding it down will keep it from pulling apart. Try it. That should work. Hey, I see a mini.
Please.
A mini.
And the beagle. 1 sec, let the beagle out too.
Hey, Gilbert. Okay, and of course I didn't run it through that. So let's do that. There we go.
All right, I'm back.
Proper term is brought to. Oh. Coupler on my Core1 L is absolutely stuck. I cannot remove the tube on that even if I push it down. Weird. I mean, those can be fiddly. I get it. And probably tolerances mean that some are not going to be as easy to manage as others. Hey, Ninja, Koala. Build's going good. Now, run these through here.
Ninya, with a name with a koala in it, you better be on Aussie.
This is so much less fiddly doing it this way. So much less. Guess I might as well cut a new one here because I cut the other one to less than 300. I keep okay. It's pretty close. get these tightened up a bit. Yep. We need to get Phil here. Our stage 1 goal is to get Phil to 500 subscribers. So
I think I picked up 60 last stream.
That's awesome.
So if anybody else can please join me.
Yeah. We want to get Phil to 500. That's our goal.
Ninja is an Aussie, but not a West Aussie. And befriend Phil and get the Banhammer permissions in Discord.
Pin. This one. Oops, I tightened it too much apparently. There we go. Should be right around there. Yep. This one. Yeah. Are the builds coming along? Hey, LTX Designs.
They're going good, LTX.
How are you?
I don't know how I've managed it, but I've managed to get ahead of Steve a little bit.
A little bit. I think those are all good. You just need to follow that nice curve.
Again, a reminder about the giveaway. The build plates are process specific.
Yep.
So if you're not either about to get one or don't already have one, maybe give the build plates drawer a miss. Unless you have a printer that's exactly compatible.
Yep. And next stream, tomorrow, we'll be giving away a new product from Big Tree Tech for the CoreOne. It's a CoreOne diaper. Just collects bits of stuff that falls in the bottom of the printer.
And especially with the poop from INDX, it's going to be a godsend.
Okay, so we put the second one on, get that on there. We run the wire, run the PTFE, put that on, get all the lengths right. Tighten it up, and then we run our route the left filament sensor down through there, plug it into the top corner. Just run it. Are we gonna flip this around inside there? It's the
Now this one's going to be fiddly.
we need an R2 Trident giveaway. We did. We gave away 2 R2 Trident upgrade kits from LDO a little while ago. This is really fiddly.
So I just got some needle nose tweezers.
Bent it
Get
right.
into position.
Bend it right, get it in there. It's in.
What does it say to do with the slack?
Hmm?
It doesn't. And there's rebos.
Got lots of room up in there to get in there. Let's start looking at my implementation of index only 2.4. Is there a reason everyone is using 1515 for the docks? Yes, because of the spacing of the spring and magnet on the docks. You might be able to squeeze a 2020, but the recommendation is 1515. Okay, so that plugged into the end there. Did you get yours plugged in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Haribo time.
Mm-hmm.
We get 6. Now I'm on track, same track with Haribos. I'm no longer ahead.
And it sort of matches the picture.
Hmm?
I'm just checking the manual.
That's where we are right now. We have just assembled the index toolhead and the side filament sensors. Let's go to the next chapter. All right, we've got the side. The bucket.
One bag for buckets.
Couple of lock nuts. Bucket bag.
And M3 tool.
Oops. So what are these? M3 by 8 RTs. 3 by 8 RTs are in here.
So
And 3 by 8 RT.
slide.
This is coming along nicely. Drop one. How many of these do we need? Just 2?
Yep.
They go in here.
And the loopy bit goes to the inside.
Oh, and do these get actually bolted in? Okay. And they go loop to the inside like you just said. And then the 2 lock nuts on the inside. I get to use my mini wrench. Have you seen the mini wrench?
No, I haven't.
My mini wrench.
Oh, cute.
This is not gonna be really visible.
Let me see if I can turn it just a little bit. Vaguely see what I'm doing.
You see? Here, I'll give you the camera then.
No, it's not going to work. Overneath that one.
You're gonna be right in the front of it. Okay, I'll just leave this here. Just get these. The tool head up. Push the tool head all the way to the back helps. Oh, you are very upside down.
I'm just fixing that, hopefully.
Here.
No,
Oh.
it won't work.
This
You know
is
how
good.
OBS won't sometimes do the transforms?
Britt! See? Isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? I wonder if this will give us a view. Nope, not really. It is absolutely perfect for this. Oh, it's not. It's cast. It's a little cast wrench. Focus. Focus. Sort of. I got this in Japan. Light. Lighttool. That's what it says on it.
So Gergman just got a new kitty cat for his wife. to justify him getting an index, but that his wife won't let him call the new kitty cat Index.
Oh, why not? Sounds like a perfect cat name. Okay, so these two got put in. Just did that.
I think we now need zip ties. Yes.
I need some zip ties. Oh no, we get to do this. Oh, so I already took that part off. So that part's gone. Remove the button guide. Locate the 3 pairs of holes along here. Okay. This is the part that everybody dreads, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have you seen the, what do they call it? I saw a picture of one. It's chimera cats, where they have 2 sets of DNA and 2 very distinct colorations. And Dexter. Murphy is the new Orange Tabby's name. That's a good one. Hey, Mr. Franco. Forceps, I do. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So this is, do not push the zip tie through the inner hole, push it through the outer hole. And, oh, hey, I don't have proof, but I just pushed this in and it went whoop, right where it's supposed to go.
So did mine.
It did just like that, whoop. Did yours go whoop?
It didn't do the curl, but it went straight in the hole without having
There,
to
I just got that one
mess
too.
it out.
Look at that. We're just skilled.
Let's go with that.
Let's see. Whoop, yep, right there. Got to make a sound effect and it works better.
Whoop.
Okay, so we do that whoop through there, and then we gotta bend it back the other way in the opposite direction. Insert the zip tie into the inner hole. Do not loop the zip tie
I
around the
completely
belts.
screwed this up.
What? Did you get them looped around the belts?
No, I misread the instructions.
Bet you I can get a. Oh shoot! This all is there. Maybe I can get a better view here.
Ah, that's where I'm having difficulty. Half the zip tie was still in that last hole.
Let's see if this works. Oh, geez. Oh, what'd you do that for? Okay, hold on a second. Deactivate. Activate. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Not great, but
There we go. One.
move this back a little bit. Back that way. And don't grab the belt. Can't see a thing. It's right there. There's our 2. Can't see it, but I got my 2 ends right here above the thing. So that is what we're looking for. Really get that up and out of there. There we are. Okay. Now I've got this right here. Above, it's just above the rod. Don't grab a belt. Try it again. Over here. Bend this back the other way. Let me grab my glasses. There it is. Whoop. There we go. I'm getting some good as can be angles here. This one's a little tighter. Can't Can't really see what I'm doing at all. Here somewhere.
And this is where they tell you not to tighten the belts all the way.
There it is. And there it is. Woohoo. There's them. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not nearly as bad.
The front one just fell all the way out.
Don't forget to wrap a belt in the zip tie and struggle an extra 10 minutes. No, we wouldn't do that. Getting these tightened is going to be a little bit fiddly because you got to kind of work it through that sheet metal. Let's see, what's our next step here is running that one cable, right? So those go back through there just like that. Check the zip tie is not looped around the belts or the smooth rod. Yep, they're all on top. Pushes, it says to start the zip ties, but whatever. And then we got to push this cable through the back, this long cable that's here. Inside the printer, gently pull the dock fan cable as shown in the photo. That's through there, and then up through the front there, so I can do that. We're gonna grab this guy here. Our dreads, our ETFE dreads moved out of the way.
I'd already accidentally threaded this cable last stream when I didn't realize that we didn't need to.
Thing is, this has got to go in from behind. This is gonna have to
Okay.
that.
I think it's being harder to tuck this cable behind the rod than it is to get the zip ties in. Yeah. Got it.
So that guy's in there.
Zip tie 1. Zip tie 2. Routing it behind the gantry.
This started. Then over here. Could be. As long as we don't flip this. Okay. That. Oop. Just did a 5.5mm buck wrench on Google Shopping and it showed me a lot of sources. I'm surprised given how popular our sea hobby is. Oh yeah.
There. The
Okay,
last.
so we wanted that to go behind, right? Yeah.
Yes.
That's behind there. And how long do we want this to be sticking through? So that's, yep, I just did that. So that's kind of what I was doing there. That's the LED behind the rod holder. The dock cable, fan cable has to be LED behind, not LED, LED. LED, not LED. The dog fan cable has to be LED behind. Bearded Printer, thanks for the gifted memberships.
I almost made a fatal mistake. I threaded it around the rod on the last one.
Ah,
There we go.
make a little loop around the rod. Hey, John, welcome. Long time no see. The metal brace is not there on it, but on the left side there is one, so I guess there will be some changes. Oh yeah, there will be lots of changes for the Core1L version. So we're LEDing the cable through all this stuff, and then make sure we go behind the XY joint, or the X carriage.
Just put it up through there.
Cut out the other side through that, and then
I've just fished it up the gap.
Fishes up the gap. Okay.
And it needs to be 8 centimeters. That's close enough. I'm not going to mess with that.
Didn't get it good. Oops. This one. There we go. And 8 centimeters?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, way less than I had. Okay, pull the rest of this out. There we go. Okay, so this is up there. Gurgman, thanks for the gift of memberships. Just measuring that. Then I guess we can cinch these down.
Yep.
Better waiting for the Core1L version or go for the Core1. I don't know what the timing is going to be like, Collie.
They've been saying end of year.
Yeah.
Everything keeps getting pushed.
Goes up through there. Everything's out of the way. The whole point is you just don't want this to be out of the way or in the way of the gantry. We'll pull all the slack back to the back. And then we're gonna put all these zip ties. So basically gonna push this up through here. And the idea was they had some, you could squeeze in here with some pliers, pull this out. I think that is good right there. Yep. Same thing here. What's up with my fingers here? Just making sure there's no way for this cable to get snagged.
And I've gone quiet because I'm concentrating.
That's okay.
One, two. Just having trouble tightening the back one.
Yep, same. It's up. Just up. Hold my finger there. Pull that through. There we go. I use my left-hand finger to hold the head of the zip tie up against the back of the sheet metal, and then that let me pull it the rest of the way through. Now we got to snip them without cutting the wires. I could use some light. Aziz. Where's Aziz when you need him? Where is Aziz?
I wonder how many people get that reference. See.
More than a few. More than a few. My audience age or leans towards old. There's a light.
I'm leaving a little bit of a tail on each one,
I'm not.
just in case I need to adjust.
And buoy.
That's what's going on.
When my average viewer age is mid 40s, I think my statement is accurate. Okay, that was not as bad as people made it sound it was going to be. We're going to move our, get this out of here. Served well.
I'm just trying to do the front one.
Not catching on anything. Well, it is an average, Mr. Franco. We have to have some under 40 in order to get the average to over 40.
Especially when we've got Bill.
Especially with Bill around. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Brian. Welcome.
I'm still faffing around with the front zips.
That's okay. Hey, Meko X Jackal. Just at your 45-year class reunion. Wow. Oh, David, welcome. Yes, it was. We saw lots of really cool people. Lots of really good people there this last weekend. Do you think this kit with a few pieces will work on an L? Well,
no.
We don't know. I mean, sure, the basics of the thing is going to work on an L, but there are going to be lots of little things that need to change for it to be fully integrated on the L. I would not expect to buy this one and have it work on the L, but I would hope that Prusa offers some sort of upgrade path for people who want it now, but want to put it on their L's later. Because that might be like me. Because the L just has that much more print area. Okay, where are we at? We get this done? Are you done?
Yeah,
we just got past the most fiddly part of the build, right?
Close to the screw. The lead screw.
You didn't see Stefan? Oh, I saw Stefan a few times.
There we go.
College roommates in my comeback from downtown. Oh. Yeah.
So we need 2 plastic bits.
Okay. So that is talking about cutting the zip ties. Now we got to get the
silicone
thingamajibber, the tray thing. Silicone prime. Okay, so we need the silicone priming blocks. Those are, oops, drop my. I had the most trouble in the next section, but you'll, oh, well, we'll see. No.
We need a whole swag of different screws.
I gotta find my silicone pieces.
Was 2 of them in one little baggie. Was 2 in one little baggie. It might have come with a tray, I don't remember.
Saw those recently. There they are.
One M38 RT.
Okay. Let's see. Next,
M320 RT.
just stuff there. Oh, an M320 RT. M320 RT. M320 RT is
One.
Trying to run out of ASA CF08. We just have to. Hey, Chris.
M312.
Micro Center. They had some there. They had some there. But you knew that. Okay, so this. Oh, that just slides through there.
It's the one with the lines in it.
Insert the wipe. So this goes. Oops, I dropped a piece. This goes in here. Insert the wiper lock with the screw into the wiper base. And then from the opposite side, a lock nut. Oops, not that one. Let's go this one. Where are you at?
I'm exactly the same spot.
Exactly the same spot. Where did my little wrench go? That's the problem with the little wrench. Up there. It's easy to lose.
Screwdriver.
The little wrench. Now, probably so the wiper lock can move. Okay, it can move. Hey, Gil.
M38.
Make sure that can move. And then what are these? M38RT. M38RT.
And I guess the round plasticky bit.
This is what I already grabbed. M38RT. From there.
French side in.
That. And that gets held in that way. Okay. I don't have that. I have that somewhere. Where did that come through? So I keep hitting the wrong button. So that goes in there. That goes there. This goes.
Oh, that's neat.
Huh?
They use their wrench on the two dents.
I was hoping that my thumbs were strong enough. My thumbs are not strong enough. Have that tool somewhere. Probably. Aha. Where's the tools?
How tight does it need to be?
This is the use the belly assistant. So is this the height adjusting thing?
I assume so. Or maybe it's the cam lock. Kind of wedges it in place. Yeah, I don't like using this wrench.
I know. I had to use the belly assist, the belly third hand. Dougal, things are going pretty well. We haven't run into anything other than reprinting docs. But not because, well, Phil tested some and had some break. I didn't bother. I just replaced them. But Phil tested some of his and they did not all go well. Okay, we're at putting the silicone wiper thingies in.
That way around.
M312 RT. M312 RTs. this way. And these guys. Silicone wipers. Exactly. Now there is a, is there a way, oh, there's a way that the other thing goes. So this goes in there. This one goes, because it's a slope. Let's see, it's short here, long here. We want the long to this side. Now it said something, didn't it say something about putting some alcohol on these or something to get them to?
Alcohol or detergent.
I think mine are all the way in though.
So am I. Certainly close enough that I wouldn't worry.
Yep.
Actually, an Allen key.
Oops. What's that?
I'm just getting an Allen key just to make sure that the screw holding the lines up fully. There we go.
Go. No ugga-duggas on this screw. Just to bottom out. Go. Cool. Next. Now it goes in there. And we twist to lock it in place. Then we get to put the back on.
So this is going to be interesting. My driver's not long enough to reach.
Your what?
My driver isn't long enough to reach through the hole.
Okay, there we go. First, the Torx driver isn't bad until you have to apply a lot of torque. Yes, we were having some trouble. I don't know if you were here, Tuxedo. I think you were. I wasn't really pleased with that driver. But this is on here. Twist this into place. That is there now. Yep, it moves, it avoids it. Yep, it all avoids. You'd find an ANET A8 to donate. Donate to the guy that likes fire. Okay. We get to put the back cover back on. Oh, we get to put these up inside. Get things out of the way. And then we're going to zip tie all this stuff on the back. It went over there. That's fine. We'll just do a.
Just found my Prusa.
Huh?
So I finally found my Prusa torque driver.
Prusa. Sweet. We just need to put a big loose zip tie around the bundle. I got here a little late today. Did you show off your new screwdriver? I did not. I did not. It's actually in my backpack. I picked up the nuclear green early access LTT screwdriver because it's a cool green color, and it was there and it was 10% off, and yeah. I don't like this. Shoot, I screwed that up. Okay, sacrifice the zip tie.
Ah, in. That all clears.
using this one. I think I can get it around. Yep.
Okay.
Checking my bag end so I didn't lose that screwdriver. Oh yeah, glad you didn't. It's up and around over there. And one more here. All of this. Just got a Lazy Susan, love using it. Makes life easier when working with printers. Awesome. Yeah, I've been pretty happy
My
with.
back plate doesn't have those cutouts. Does it go through cutouts, or is it just looped around the wires?
You
Must
don't
just
have
go
this
around the
cutout?
wires.
You don't have this cutout? That goes right
Oh
there.
yeah, I've got that. Sorry,
Yeah.
I misunderstood what was going on.
Okay, so this guy there, there, and around the back. Hope they find a way. Yeah, this isn't fantastic, but I don't think they had a choice there. Go there. You
So zip ties wrong. Body cover goes on first.
cable for the camera. Being the pain. Ah, there we go. Now I'm going to get in the camera here and the by fours.
They're the square-headed ones or the round-headed ones, Steve?
The
Are they
the
button
little
heads or
black
socket
ones.
heads?
Little black Torx heads. These are some of the more fiddly screws to deal with on here. There we go. The little 4mm button heads. There we go. Then this guy is on the back. First time at Open Sauce. I think he'll need a 2-day ticket next year. Nice. He had a good time. That's awesome. You guys gonna go to Mare Island Maker Fair as well? Hey, Alex.
Alex! Okay, so I've got the buddy cover on.
Yep. Body cover's on. Back plate's on. Nothing's pinched. Next. advice for me. Too much fun, not a Prusa show. He's been to that every year. Nice. Have I don't know that he's been there the same day I have. I don't remember meeting your son. Remember meeting your daughter. When cereal, exactly, Zeta. Okay, all this, it was all plugged in correctly, right? Yes. The answer is yes. Those go on, that goes in, those get fastened. Now we get to do the fun part.
I'm still trying to get this back cover on.
Oh, the top one?
Yep.
It's fiddly.
There we go.
Okay.
And 3x4s.
What do we got? Oh, we did start at 4, so we're doing a giveaway in 3 minutes.
That's good. Give me a chance to catch up.
Oh, I see. Huh?
It'll give me a chance to catch up.
Yep. We are doing a giveaway in 3 minutes. We are giving away a roll of Polymaker filament, and we're giving away 2 BQ build plates, flex sheets. So, how are we doing on peoples and likes? And has everybody subscribed to Downunder Maker? Link is in the description.
I can sub people.
We do need more likes. Our goal is to get Phil to 500 subscribers so we can enable new features on his channel. He can raid to other creators. That's a big one.
Got to share that love.
Who's Downunder Maker? That's a great question. This is Downunder Maker. You've got full screen.
David knows who I am.
I know. I know.
But does David know what flux is?
David's allergic to flux. Okay. Let me get things set here. Now, we are not going to get instant, well, maybe. Nope, we're not going to get instant gratification on the Polymaker giveaway. Their system must be down, but we're still going to give one away. I'll just have to remember to get that out to folks afterwards. What is it? What is a Downunder Maker? Exactly. Why is a Downunder Maker?
Yeah, why is more like it?
How? Predator vibes, yeah. When you're the filament said you could have it? Okay, I got that noted. I got that noted. It's noted right here. And you know how reliable that is. Okay, giveaway time. We will give away the roll of Polymaker filament first. Get over to that thing. We are going to, in the mess of a filament of a printer here, move this back and put these pieces down here, and we're going to roll on the 3D printing handbook. Mind me though.
John is just saying he got to feed kangaroos last month.
Huh?
John is just saying he's got to feed kangaroos last month. I can see them
nice.
literally through my workshop window right now. I live in the very edge of the suburb where it's going into bushland, and they creep into the gardens to eat all the grass.
We're only resetting twice. So get your entry in. 3, 2. Link is in the description. If you don't see it, refresh.
Thanks, woodworking.
Awesome. One of these days, if I don't get to refresh it, I get to end it anyway. So if you're trying to get that last one in, okay, everybody's in. I guess I'm gonna, oh, there we go. First reset, 3. Second reset, 3, 2, 1. Get them in, get them in, get them in, and save. One person got in there at the last second.
Thanks, Gil. Or Jill.
Mad Dog Jeff, you got the first one in. Who got that last one in? Rudy. Rudy got in last. You're fourth from last, Killer Prince. Okay. What's our range here, Phil?
Half of 42 is 21.
21. That's a great number for me. 21. Number between 1 and 21. But you're not last. You're not. You're fourth from last.
We've gained
need more likes.
24 subs since we started.
Right.
5. So I'm over 400. Thanks, guys.
Awesome.
A few more would be awesome.
Let's see. Bill said 17. We'll do 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and spin. Polymaker filament. Polymaker filament. Winner is J Waller 89. Congrats. J Waller 89. You got to say something in chat though for it to be official. You got 2 minutes to say something in chat. J Waller 89. Those of you that are watching this in the VOD, hit that link over the Downunder Maker's channel. Check out what he's doing. Hit that subscribe button. You will not regret it.
Well, they might. But hopefully it'll be because of how much laughing and stuff when I blow stuff up.
Smoke has been released on that channel. Is that enough?
It was spectacular too.
Jay Waller, congrats. So you are not going to get an email right now, but you will get an email when the Polymaker system is working again. So congratulations.
The best bit about the smoke incident, Steve, was I said, well, that's going to be expensive. And somebody clipped it.
That's good. That is good. Okay, that one is there. So now let's go to, let me close this, and we are doing the BQ Cryo Grip. So get your entries in. I am only counting down twice. 3, BQ Cryo Grip. 2. Stuck a cursor on your screen was mine. I thought my mouse had died. That's hilarious. Did we get one? I don't know if we got one. I'll start over anyway. This is the first reset, just because I say so. 3.
Tuxedo wants to know if the build plate is leveled. It doesn't come pre-leveled.
It doesn't. No, that's up to you. 2. You got to buy the Pro Plus for it to come pre-leveled. They haven't come out with that yet. Last reset. Last countdown. 3, 2. Oh, timer's done. 1. And one more in. Last person's in. There we go. A palindromic number 121. Is that I'm screwing that up.
Palindrome.
Palindrome. Palindromic. How do you say that? Palindromic. Palindromic. There we go. That's a teacher right there. That's sounding out. Right?
Something like that. I pretend to be.
Prusa needs another Prusa. Okay, who got this
I'm
one?
working as a substitute teacher at the moment, and I usually walk into the departments I normally hang out with and go, okay, what am I pretending to be today?
Digital Dragon. Luke got in the last one.
Hi, Luke.
Person needs another center, new bed plate. Okay, how many, what are we gonna do? 1 to 21, 1 to 11. 1 to 11. $3DP Iceland. When you come back, there's usually a link in the description or the pinned post for entry. It's a Google form. What is this? How's it going, Luke? Woodworking lessons learned said 7. We'll do 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and spin. What do we got? This is Prusa Core1 sized build sheets to Nemi. Nemi, congratulations. We know that name. Are you here? Nemi, are you here? Congrats. Are you here? Doing good, working on a couple Elegoo Centauri carbon machines. Okay. So the question is Nemi here? 2 minutes to say something.
Come on, Nemi. We got somebody else to make happy as well.
The question is it more appealing for the build sheets or to be a Polar TED Club member?
We'll ask Krautek. What do you reckon, Krautek? Thumbs up in chat?
That's just digging. That's poking right there. Poor Krautek.
Can't tag him.
Nemi, are you here? He's been pinged, I'm sure. Got 45 seconds. We'll know it was an intentional miss. He says something right after the drawings are all done. You're their beneficiary. Come on, Nemi. Click live. Is there a live button? Oh, yes, you do want to click live, huh? I thought you meant like, but you want to be live. 10 seconds, Nemi.
Chris is going to need a big hug.
Well, the challenge is, if they really want to be in the Polar TED Club, then they got to wait until the next winner is drawn. Okay, they're a member. They're a member. So we're gonna shuffle and spin for the next one. Who do we got? What do we got? Barry. Barry, are you here? Barry. So now you can say something, Nemi, because it's all over. I've drawn a new name. So if you're here, Barry, you got
Nemi,
2 minutes to
send a
say
DM
something
to
in
Polar
chat. I mean, unless Barry isn't here. There you are, Barry.
Barry's here.
Congratulations,
Congrats.
Barry. Okay, now Nemi can safely say something. Congrats, Barry. You will get an email. We will pass your email on to Big Tree Tech.
Actually, Steve, after dealing with the rep, if they can DM me, this person, Barry, if you can DM me on Discord, I will get you in touch because this rep has difficulty with English email.
The Barry, this is a question if Barry's on Discord, so we want to check that first. But I will pass off the email regardless, and you can figure it out. You can figure it out.
So we have that second build sheet to do.
Oh, we have 2 build sheets. You're right. We do have 2 of these. Let me put the names back.
Or we could drag it out for another hour, make them wait.
Good.
Then they have to subscribe to me in the meantime.
Let me paste the names back in. What are we shuffling this one, folks? How many times are we shuffling this? Just give me a number. Give me a number.
7.
Since I screwed it up. Nemi's truly not here. Skyrim said 12. Let's get 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and spin. Who do we got? Who do we got? Oh, it's one of them. Bearded Printer. I saw you here, but you still have to say something. You still have to say something. I'm going to set a timer and everything. Congrats,
And I'm pretty
Bearded
sure he
Printer.
does have a printer that's compatible.
Bearded Printer. Congratulations. You got to say something, though. I've copied
Rigged.
it. There you are.
Congrats, Beardy.
Congrats. Okay, now I can close this out. Got our 2 winners. Let's close this. And description. See our 30 or 40 people instantly go away. It is late for a lot of people. I don't blame them. Okay. Congrats. Congrats to the winners. Now we get to do this fun part.
The gifted subprime.
You know, you can't know for sure whether that increases the odds or not. Can't know for sure. Some cosmic force.
It puts karma into the universe.
Uh-huh. Maybe. It could. Okay, where are we? I'd like to take a moment to thank my family and friends who have stood by me this whole time. Appreciate the support.
Oh, because people always ask about the elephant moved.
Oh, the
There we
elephant
go.
moved. Here. No, you gotta move that again. You were tiny.
What was I?
Yeah. There you go. The elephant moved. There's new elephant in the room, or moved elephant in the room. Let
This is
step
the
off
annoying
long
bit.
enough. Oh, remove the pin message. Thanks, Bob. I always often forget something.
Or
Unpin.
could you change the pin message to have my link in it, please?
I could. Let's see.
I'll paste my link into chat to make it
I
easier.
gotta find it. Here, just post it. Post it and I'll pin it. There we go. You gotta put some work in for that. Next time the giveaway should be a trip to visit Downunder Maker. Someone wants to fund that. Absolutely.
Is it?
Okay, we need a lot of things here.
Many
And a
screws.
And we're putting in all of these, and they go on the sides like that, and not like
16
that,
screws.
not like that, but like
4.
that. Did it tell us? Okay, align the puck holder bottom with the holes in the puck universal part.
Just puck
Doesn't
it,
actually
Steve.
Huh?
Just puck it.
Yeah. Where does it actually tell us to join these? Join the parts using, but okay, let me grab these. We've got lots of pieces here. I have, yeah, eight puck. This is the part Grant had a lot of fun with. Okay. So I'm sure that there are which side do these go on?
They're reversible.
Hold on. You say They're marked.
So the big plates are for the bottom from memory. Because there's two
Yeah,
different sized plates.
But it's telling us to join these right now. But it doesn't say which side. Install another puck holder bottom onto the next puck universal part, but in a mirrored orientation. Okay, so I guess
I don't think it matters. We need 4, but 2 of each way.
Yep.
And the only tricky part is making sure you leave those screws showing.
3 by
in
12.
the extra holes.
3 by 12, these guys, STs. This is the don't overthink it, just do it part. Then there's 2 holes here that I imagine need to be visible in these other 2.
Sweet. Barry's just joined my Discord, so it should be easy.
Awesome. Well, it says ST. I mean, don't ask me what S means.
Self-tapping.
Oh, I suppose it does. This is not a race. This is... if it was going to be a race,
This
we'd
was
have
like
to
on my
involve
car
alcohol.
screwdriver. The wine cellar is a few steps away. You think I'm joking?
Oh, I don't. I don't think you're joking.
BK, before kids, my wife and I used to do 2 or 3 trips a year. The wine region, which is about 150 miles south of here. Basically the local equivalent of Napa Valley.
Oh.
And we'd come back with $500, $600, $700 each time. Because we have a 700 bottle wine cellar.
Okay, so that's 1. This one goes this way.
Bill said ST is short for stupid talks.
That's true. Honestly, these designations are probably something similar to what I'd come up with, not given any other awareness of what other people call things. So I can't knock it too much.
Oh, I should probably move my screwdriver away from the mic.
At least there's, oh, we can't hear it. I can't even hear it. Okay, so there is 1 set. This is
Oh, so you're
gonna
doing
take,
the upper halves as well. Okay.
huh?
You're doing all the uppers as well.
Oh, I'm just doing all of them.
I do like the feel of these parts.
The injection molded stuff is
plates.
nice. I really don't like the PETG stuff. I may want to eventually at least reprint a bunch of this PETG stuff in ASA. But I probably won't because 50 months kiloprints being a member.
Thanks, Killer.
I think Bill's on the right track there.
Did I just do those? I did. I'm an idiot.
Did you what?
They're all identical because I wasn't concentrating.
Right, but you have a whole other set to just do the other way.
No, because there's 2 different plate types.
Huh?
There's 2 different plate types.
Right, but you got a whole other 4 of them, right?
But I did all the bottoms.
Oh, you did all of them. Oh no, I'm only doing one side at a time. I see.
My beagles are shouting at the kangaroos.
You ever get in a fight with kangaroo?
Nah. Despite the videos you see, they would rather wander off than come through. If they're getting defensive, like you've seen in some of those videos, it's because you've been harassing them.
Okay, the other side. Other box of these. These and over there. Okay. This is going to take the better part of our next hour.
It depends. We might get lucky and the screws just might go in. Because we were both expecting those cable ties to suck, and it didn't.
Didn't, yeah.
All right, that's all the bottom plates done.
At least these are the self-tapping screws, so it's not a lot of turns to finish them off. A machine screw, I'd be pulling out the electric screwdriver.
I'm electric screwdrivering anyway.
Okay, so there, this side. Cool whip. Yes. So if you look on my channel, I did a collab with Canuck Creator, Taylor, and when we built our positrons.
And cool flip. All printers in Australia are positrons, except positrons. I'm at number 5.
I think this is number 6 that I'm doing right now. I have built everything except an LH Singer. Yep. Oh, did you guys hear that Rat Rig is discontinuing the everything but their 500? That's a bummer.
Rat rigs are pretty thin on the ground here. Too expensive to get here.
Yeah. Because, John, everybody seems to think that they need the biggest printer that's available. So that's why Voron 350s, and that's why a big reason why the Voron 2 has so many more serial numbers, because the major kits are available in a 350. So bigger is better in most people's eyes. I might need a part that big, so I need a printer that will print it.
One day, maybe.
Maybe. It's possible
It's like everybody
that I
needs.
might need it.
Everybody seems to think they need 500C nozzles.
I wish they still offered the 200 as well. We have another question out there I missed. Was it fun to build? Yeah, it was a fine build. I don't have any regrets on building the positron. I also had a hand in helping redesign a couple of parts on it. Yes. What's up, buddy? What about Phoenix cereals? What about them? Yeah, one day, Alex. Oh, that squeak. You didn't like that squeak. Okay, I'm done.
I'm just sanity checking myself. Yes, I thought I messed up. Just doing number
Nice,
8 now.
Gil, Jill, Gil. Okay. Go. Can I get to my keyboard?
No, Dad, you're not allowed.
I'll do now on the left side of the printer. So what is, okay, left side of the printer. My left, not printer's left. Who's gonna think of printer's rights? Not Prusa.
Right. I have the tool.
Have the tool. And what is this saying?
Do we have the talent?
Huh?
But do we have the talent?
Maybe. We shall see. Actually have a little bit of a bent panel over here. It came that way, but I think it'll be okay. Remove the upper screw from the lower left corner of the side panel. Remove the upper screw from the lower right corner. 2 marked nylon rivets. Oh, so we need to remove these nylon rivets. And we remove the upper screws. Okay. Yep, I did notice the screen poking out. Yep. And then the upper screw here. Upper screw. To be honest, kind of want to scale it trying down to 200 because that is enough for 99% of my prints. Any concerns? Nope, no concerns at all. 200 is a good size. The only thing that you'll run into is finding build plates at 200. So I would probably scale to
Isn't that
200,
a solid fork anyway?
but use a 185 build plate. And that'll give you some extra travel around the bed too.
Isn't it pretty much solid fork size anyway?
It is, but with 2020 instead of 1515.
I get it.
Okay, so M312RT, M312RT holds that in the corner. So this guy goes here, this guy goes here, and goes into correct? Nope, I'm not hitting it. Why are you not threading in? Ah. Because it's there. Now we get that in there. That's a little fiddly if the panels aren't lining up properly. Make sure that lines up. Tighten that. Do the same thing over here.
Let's take my camera down a little. There we go.
Right in. Posted it past the fork test in response to your picture and it blocked it. Oh. Okay. Ooh, be careful there. I would not do that if I was you. The problem is that you can't feel whether you're cross-threading or not. John, I do have the Prusa dry boxes. Prusa was kind enough to send me a set. So we'll be checking those out on here. I just know you already had that one on the front frame that was cross-threaded.
That's all right. I've already screwed up anyway.
What happened?
Put the other one in. I put the other one on wrong.
You put, oh, they go to the inside. Yep. Hey, Danny. Okay, so with this pointing up, this thing gets pressed in there. This. Then this goes in.
Surprised Alpha Chat wasn't yelling at me. When I was doing my Delta Flyer build, I wasn't concentrating, and I was gluing and gluing and gluing and gluing shafts into rods, and they're like, stop, 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 because I was gluing the wrong things.
Okay. Oh. That one went on fine. Then we do the opposite for the other side. See this. Not gonna be able to see any of this, so. Okay. I do not have enough room here to do this. Bed at 200 isn't good. Bed needs to be a little higher. That's going a little higher. Okay, why aren't you moving? The rear's locked up on mine. Okay, something about the spacer locked up the rear lead screw on mine. Can you hear me?
I can hear.
Okay. So does your rear lead screw twist? The rear Z?
It's really tight. I wouldn't want to play with it.
Yeah, something is binding up on it. I loosened mine so I can get my hand back here to put this thing in. Oh, jeez. There we go. That work? Right there, I think.
You know, I think they probably did the plates in orange originally for a reason. And printing them in black was just sadistic.
I got that one. Having the bed up another 10 or so millimeters gave me enough room to get my hand in there.
That wasn't so terrible to do. Okay.
The back one's a whole lot harder, but mostly because of room. Get all my docs. I reprinted all the docs in carbon fiber polycarbonate. There we go. Okay, so that's the bottom ones. Next, 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 next. And then the back one. And then the other side, I guess we'll do.
Ah,
Huh? What's up?
I've lost the nuts on the end of the plates. Oh no, it's stuck here.
Okay, and then the top. Then screws are over here. Over here. So a really good trick with these is to run them backwards. Until you can feel it pop in, but that can be difficult also with these panels. Really difficult. There we go.
Ah,
Guess it's-
the nut's dropped off again.
Huh?
The nut keeps dropping off the template.
Oh. One. Two. The trick is to just be really careful with the and not keep torquing on it. If there's any resistance, you got to back off. Okay, this goes on this side. This goes on here. there. Kind of hard to tell when you've caught that lip correctly too. Other side. There. Go. Getting it off of the
Okay, that was it.
There we go. Getting it pulled off of the nut. You unscrew it with light pressure until you feel it drop back in, and you know it's aligned. This is yes, but the complication here is you have two panels. There's a panel on the outside that needs to line up as well. So it does make it a little more complicated than just feeling it drop in. That's okay. So those two are done. Okay, go to your perch. There you go. This is just putting in those. Just did that. Did that. Oh, we don't do the top ones yet? Oh, we
No.
did the. Oh, yeah.
Ah,
Get to the ones underneath here.
this template just isn't deep enough.
Yeah, it's fiddly.
On the plus side, I found the missing bed screw. On the minus side, I've lost the nut. There's a little bit of a lip between the bottom panel and the front plate, and everything goes under there. There we go.
Try to grab. There we go. There we go. There's a wrench. Try to do this one without the tool. Dip the fingers.
The question is, can you handle the torque of it with your fingertips with the nylon part?
No, but I have a little mini screw wrench.
Oh, okay. Keep forgetting.
That one is
Show
done
off.
without the tool. I'm going to do both of these without the tool too. There we go. Get that through all the... Without the screw, without the support. Mildly showing off. Back top are the fun ones. Of course they are. This one is. Ah, okay, maybe the other hand. Oh yeah, the other hand with the ticket. There we go. Hey, Spartacus.
I'm Spartacus. No, he's Spartacus.
My little wrench go. Little wrench. Oh, it's in my other hand. Yeah. Okay, bottom ones are on. Hello. Back top are the fun ones. Okay, we shall find out.
You will. I'm still struggling on the bottom front.
You'll get there. We're doing good on time. We're only not even 3 hours in. Do we know if the Prusa dry boxes fit on the new spool holders? Right, like that. Or like that. Yep, and I've got a set of 8 of these for us to put on here. So the thing is, let this drop and hold on the box, and that's fine. But I had enough stability and give my sacrifice to the minor sacrifice to the sheet metal gods here. A couple of scrapes I didn't have before. Is there another piece that fits over the box? Yes, there is. There's another piece that's in. And they are over here. This piece. So I've never done this, but this will go on here. And this goes in here. Locks in. I don't have, oh, there we go. That locks in there like
Right.
that.
Second bottom front is on.
There's a O-ring that goes on here to make it a little more satisfying. Oh yeah, there's the O-ring. Let's just go on here just to make it a little more better.
More better.
More better. Okay, next. So this is the underside. Do all the underside ones. Now we get busy on the upper side ones. We already did all this. And then, oh, they're just right here. So on the left side of the printer, remove the 2 marked nylon rivets from each top corner. Gooder. The bestestus. Okay.
Yes, it did bring me to my knees, Jeff.
Oh, so this just goes through these two? Okay. Oh, we use both things. Just which way does that go? Go high? I think this goes up. I think so. Okay, so let's try this. This is gonna go in like this, so these two. And this comes in. Kind of. Oh, that's not in the right spot. Is that the right spot? No. Is that not the right spot? Those are correct. I think. Oop. Oh, is this the wrong way? That's probably the wrong way. Yeah, I think I've got the other side. Hmm?
A little cramp in my fingertips.
Oh, yes. It's this way. Are you?
Is this hole not in the right spot? Because that was. Ah. I've got the insert to figure it out.
Even right here, there's no like fixed spot for this to go to. Finally there? No. It's like, where does it index again? Where does it index against? So if this is here, okay, so this goes this way. against there. That there? No. It's like it's trying to push against something else over here. Oh, well. I got a cable here that's in the way. I mean, I think it's the camera cable that's in my way. Okay, let's try moving that out of the way. So put that up behind. This is really dumb.
At this point, I'm confused why they're just going to take the side panel.
Huh? Oh, you can't get that back one? You know what? This is going to be easier to do by hand.
Yeah, it's like some sadistic person decided to change the color of the part so you can't see it.
Well, this,
All I've got in here is a black void.
yeah. My problem here is the camera is supposed to be able to be here, yet that cable is very much in the way.
I got this the right way. Says I do.
I don't know where this is supposed to, I don't know where this is supposed to line up to actually hit this one. I can't get it. I can't get it high enough in here to actually line up with the,
Got it.
woohoo. Yeah, I can't get this high enough up in there to actually get use the tool. The tool won't go up into the spot high enough because there's wires. My Y end stop wires are in the way. Everything's in the freaking way right there.
Back.
Got the lower one in just by hand. You might have better luck with that one, with the if your wires aren't in the way. I'm gonna try doing this upper one by hand again since I got the lower one in there. Pull this up and out of the way.
So have you done the underdeck screws yet?
Huh?
Have you done the underdeck screws yet?
I have.
Okay.
I'm
Just wondering.
fighting. Huh?
Just working out how far behind I am.
This is the most fiddly. See, Mr. Franco? There we go. Got that one with the little piece of plastic holding the nut in a wrench. One done.
Yay.
I basically just did that, Tuxedo. Yep. Okay, that one's on. So now the back one is supposed to be easy now, right? Back one even worse. That's at the back. It goes in there. Lower. Okay. So I'm gonna go. Oh, geez. How do we? Let's see if this is. I know you guys aren't getting any kind of view. Here, I'll give you a fill view because mine's not good. The big problem here with these back ones is there's no a good upper index. They're trying to use the same tool for all of them, and there's nowhere that doesn't have wires in the way. Like here, I'm trying to push this tool up against wires that are already there.
Okay, all my bottom screws are in.
That is ridiculous. Can move these maybe out of the way. I mean, and it has this sheet. Yeah, it's nowhere near where it's supposed to be going. This tool worked well for the lower ones, but this is not the right tool that should be used. Yeah, this is not an appropriate tool. There's too much in the... Yeah, this is a joke. This is nearing a Prusa troll with how bad this is. Aha!
Progress.
Yeah, I've got it to... No, it is awful. This is really, really awful in that you're expected to be doing this on an existing build, but there are wires that are in the way. That thing needs to just go in the trash.
Wonder why my audio was a little bit off.
Huh?
My mic was stuck to my printer.
That's hilarious.
Right. That's off.
Yeah, that tool is garbage. That tool needs to. If Prusa doesn't change that for the release, I imagine they have to, because that is absolute garbage.
Or at least printed in orange.
No, it doesn't line up is the problem. And it's too small and fiddly. It's too small and fiddly. Try this again. See you go. And when you're basically blind, this is trick works pretty well. I gotta get the let's make sure the top one actually got tight, because that other tool is a piece of garbage. Stripped out, I think. Okay. Okay, this side is done. Now we gotta do the other side. I don't have any blue tack.
Did anybody on stream see where I put the plastics nut holder thingy?
The what?
I'll leave it inside the machine. Yeah, I did.
There's one. Can't see a thing about where stuff is supposed to go. So even doing this is mostly blind.
Ah.
Thing try to look through the printer, but it's all tinted. Get it? There we go. Mic issues? What? I don't think I'm having mic issues, am I?
Am I? I fluked it.
Holtz.
I got the first one on.
Huh?
I managed to get the first screw into the top back.
Nice. Okay. That one's on. Now we got the back one. Holtz, are you live? Because Phil was having mic issues a minute ago.
Hello? I hear me.
You hear you? Good.
Yes.
That's all that matters. Really, that's all that matters.
Best conversations with yourself.
Here, I'm gonna try this one. I think this goes. Oh no, there's wires. There's lots of wires over here too, but we're still gonna try it. What was that? I heard noises. Okay, let's see. There's that. There's really nowhere to end. It's a very poor index on this back corner. I think it's just really poor index. Really poor locating features, let's say that, since we're a little confused.
You know what I'm tempted to do?
What?
Go get the super glue. Glue the nut to my finger. And then get it registered.
That top one is stripped, I think. Good stripped. But I got it. It's on there. Knipex Dougal. Knipex. The worst is now over. Well, for me. I got Phil Stills.
I'm quite happy to do this off stream this afternoon with a beer in my hand.
Okay. All of my spool holders are on. A pain. What a pain. That. I think the most frustrating part is that it's just not good. It's fine for the first few, but for those back corners, this feature here is wrong. Here. Where are they? Phil.
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Yeah.
Killing
Good.
it.
What you really
In
need
the
is some
trash.
fire. Fire! Burn!
What do we get to next? Do we get gummy bears after this at least?
We'd better. We've earned it.
Yeah. This is where all those are supposed to go. What is this? Yep, we just they go over the same step for every one of them. I'll wait for there. Oh. That was fiddly. That was fiddly. Here, I'll give you full screen. What would, maybe just a revision on the shape and maybe a little more to hold on to that thing.
A nub of some kind.
Mm-hmm. Even if it means having a different tool for each side.
Ah!
Did you lose it?
I got it.
You got the top
Don't
one?
fall off. Don't fall off.
Are you done yet?
Am I there yet? Am I there
Are you
yet?
done yet? It's Nemesis's fault. Oh, mine's installed, Holtz. It's done now. I'm not revisiting this.
Oh, that wasn't too bad. Got it.
Got it? Nice.
I managed to keep it registered on the other nut. So the second one just went straight in.
Very nice.
I still haven't done the front ones, but
Front ones are easier.
are we at a point where I could just come back and do that and not hold everything up? Yeah, I think so.
I don't know where well, yeah, probably. Has anybody actually made the door open the other way on one of these? How well does that work?
I wouldn't want to move that switch. That would suck.
No, you leave the switch. You don't move the switch because there's not a spot for it. I think it just... Lord, get faces out. See ya. 315. Oh, boy. Oh, we got trippers
I
here.
think I can skip these front ones. Or we can call it, whichever works.
Huh?
My decision to keep it going
Okay.
is I'll come and do the top front spool holders afterwards.
I'm game. Sounds good to me.
So we need a fan
Gotta find
and
my fan
that
parts.
ducty thing and the little board.
They're not giving us gummy bears yet. After that, that should have been gummy bears. Where are my fan parts? There they are. Oh, there's a screw in here. Okay.
Will mine be missing? That's the question.
There's an M3 by 35 screw.
Yes, that's it.
There's an INDX fun fan. Next.
Now, don't forget, this has got a much longer cable than you're expecting because you swapped it.
I did. Yep. Oh, I only had one. There's supposed to be two, apparently.
There's another little baggie with two of them in it.
And the tool dock fan. Okay. So we need to put a square nut in there. My gummies are still distinctly individual bears. They have not Voltroned into a
Where's mine? Here we go.
block.
Here's that kill people with it.
Phil's was not so. unfortunate.
Okay.
Okay, I put that in there, and then that goes in there. Oops. Looks like we put the two M3 by 35s in there first. Where is my other tool bag?
There's a little baggie with 2 of them in it.
There's a little baggie with 2 of them. I'm rapidly making a horrid mess and losing track of stuff. There it is.
Square nut.
3 by 20, 35. Got him. Okay. This guy. Where we're going. One goes in here. One goes in here. And this guy goes on there.
Now this square nut isn't fitting.
It's not. Mine fit right in with
Oh,
the good
just.
friction.
This is way tighter than mine as well the other day.
And then an M3 by 25. This is not, was this the 25? No, that's 35. M3 by 25. There's an M3 by 25. Okay. What is this? Note the highlighted area. I see it. I note it. I am noting it. Should read the comments on that step. On which one? This one? I'd recommend install the fan as a last step after mounting the entire part in the printer. This allows to screw more easily later. Highly recommend
definitely
doing it
does.
this way, so much easier.
The
Mine
35 just
two
doesn't fit.
are missing from the third photo. Mine has one. Okay, so we'll just put the fan in after. Okay, that's fine. That there, and that there. Now we need to this, and then what is that? What is that screw? In 3 by 8 RT. Hey, Troy.
Goes that way towards the fan. Hi, Troy.
Nurgarut's out. See you, Nurgarat.
Bye, Nagel.
Just in my very age and Prusa. There's spool holders. I need to get my work kit ready. Good night, man. Yes, the rage is justified. That was frustrating. That was. Yeah. I'm sure they'll improve
Two
it.
M330s.
What's that?
I'm just reading the next step.
So they're warning us because we do have some tension on our belt. Might want to loosen that up a turn. I'm going to loosen mine a turn. Yeah, get some tension off of there. So we're going to remove these two, but leave that one. We're going to plug this cable in. Then we're going to put that down, tighten it up. And then we get gummy bears. We get 8 of them this time. So fan goes in.
Getting the screw out is going to be tough.
This goes in here. Okay. So this little
Have you managed to get the screw out?
Huh?
Ah.
Just the two.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's a little tough to get to, huh? Maybe grab the top with side cutters. Just because it's easy to grab them. Okay, this guy gets plugged into the bottom here. Oops. Gets plugged into the bottom here. These guys go in there.
That one and the one in the corner.
I need to plug in the fan, even if the fan isn't. Need to at least plug in the fan, because I can't get to that otherwise. So plug in the fan, loop this around here a couple of times. One gummy per spool holder, yep. And this goes in here. Yeah, it's all tucked back there just fine. It's not the screw, the 25. For you. There you go. Okay, that is in there.
Now put the fan in.
Cool. That's in. That's on. And 8 gummy bears. Yummy, yummy. Oh, now we get to do the tools.
Okay.
And we still have like an hour, huh?
Yeah. Unless we're losing too many. Unless we're losing too many people.
Well, I mean, at some point we just got to get them done.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We have more likes than people, so we're good.
Now, this is something that Tommy said to check. Is it in a nice little square circly thing? Because that means that all the pieces are in the right thing.
It means they're all put in right.
Yep.
If they're opposite, they would still do that.
No, they kind of fly away.
If they were all opposite, they would do that.
Yeah.
Right?
But they all at least match. So we need many millions of springs as well. Little springs, big springs.
And there's a bunch of springs. Those countersink screws. Front. They want us to pre-thread all of these, huh?
And that's where they come apart if they're going to.
Okay. Where are the parts? So in my case, here is my original tool docks. Mangled to get the magnets out.
Same.
I printed and put in magnets. I printed the one with the holes, the mod with the holes for removing the magnets later, which is good. Because if I take this and I take one of these, then they don't fit very well. So what I found out is that the default profile for some reason on my Core1L is over extruding PCCF. So I'm not going to be able to use these either. So I reduced the flow and printed some replacements and they go in fine. But that means that I need to remove these and put them in here and hope they're not too loose. So I think my play here is to break them out of their PETG confines. Hey, Deanna.
I think I'm going to be throwing away this T10 driver after this. It's pretty destroyed.
Yeah. Whoa, what was that?
I can't even get this.
Yeah, this does not want to come out of here easy. Okay, so that is out of there. I'm going to take one of these and make sure we're going the right direction. I'm just going to try to push it in here. That is a tight fit. Make sure that this is the one I want. Yep. Okay. I think what I'm going to try is my vise and hope these don't just split. Because if these just split, then I'm kind of hosed for right now.
What about your Nipex? A little bit more feel.
Yeah, that's true. And Nipex are better for the magnet. The magnet will stick to it.
And I found that if you got a 6mm or an 8mm steel screw, you can use that to press it to height with a Nipex.
No, I'm doing these other parts.
Oh, those.
Yeah.
Chunky screw. A spring, rather. Tiny spring. The tiny spring.
Okay, that went well. So I've got one. Nope. One done. Okay. What is going to be the better way to get these out of here? I was hoping I could just cut these along layer lines. Maybe I still can. There we go, it cracked. And that's what I wanted, is to get that PETG crack. So then here, and where did I put all these? Over here. So I'm just gonna double check, because I have multiple of these around. I just wanna make sure these all fit. Do they still slide with the magnets? Yep. Thank you. That's a good call, Zeta. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. I'm not constantly readjusting these things. Okay, so the goal here is to cut them, and the goal is to get it to crack on the cut. That works really well. That's going to be nice and quick. Put that in. Put it up against here. And press them part way into here. Those are going to be there. Just do it, rinse and repeat. Yeah, that crack is perfect.
Big spring.
Huh?
Big spring. I'm just talking to myself as I do all the springs.
Oh.
Once I've got all this set up, I might do one of my front spool holders.
Go. That one's broken. Oh, that one didn't crack. So let's hope this side cracks. There we go. It cracked. That's way easier than the other ones were to get off. Make sure it's the right way. Put it in here. And they sit in the formation. 1, 2, should have one more, right? 2, should have one more somewhere. We'll find it. Nope. There we go. Nice. That's satisfying. Okay, I am missing one. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 2. All this stuff back here. Where did it go? Here, no. So we have a dock. Ah, there it is. It's the other one I was testing. Okay.
Some stringing inside the holes on one of these parts from Prusa or Bontek or whoever knocked them out. There.
Okay. That goes there. And goes the rest of the way. Yep, if you're still here and you didn't hear earlier, I'm trying to get Phil to 500 subs. So go check out his channel, hit that subscribe button.
Make me a very happy man, please.
There we go.
Let's just
We
check
got-
where we're at.
We got Prusa magnetic storage system right here.
415.
Oh, nice. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Magnetic storage system. Okay, now we got to grab all our magnets and stuff, right? Or springs and stuff. 3, 1, 2, 3. And over here. Were you laying them out?
Yeah.
Did you start using VPN to fix bandwidth issues? No. Nope. Haven't really changed anything. Okay, so what are we saying here for the instruction? We are going to pre-thread some of these, I guess. But I imagine that I don't want to pre-thread with the...
If I was you, I would use a tap.
That's going to see how doing this just with a steel screw is going to work out. Did you already go through all of these?
Yeah, I've got all 8 ready. I figured it was a good time to see if I can catch up with one spool holder.
A great time. Where is... This is something that would be good for the... I don't know where it is, though. Okay. Just get a workout. Didn't strip mine, but also use electronic screwdriver set at a very low speed. Yeah, I was just looking for my screwdriver. I don't know where it is. Change any settings, infill pattern walls. I did. So Barry, I printed these in 4 perimeters. I increased the bottom layers, and then I think 25%. I really don't. Oh, this screw is getting hot. Might have to.
Yeah, I had to swap
bring
twice.
in a pinch screw. Oh yeah, that's toasty. Just have one on deck. Oh, there's my Hodo. This is my Hodo. No, it's not there. Where is the Hodo? I don't even know where it is. It's probably in the other garage. That's good use of time there. I'm wishing the more of these I do, the more I wish I knew where my screwdriver was. There's half of them done. I don't know where the Hodo is. Let's see if I can thread these in ambidextrously. Not as well. Grant,
Hello.
these sucked. I probably do have the ADHD blindness. It's that tool. Here's what I think. Here's what I think of the tool. Here's what I think of the tool. Nah. Okay, 3 more.
We are going to have to wind up in 15 minutes. Mrs. Maker's just sent me a
15?
message going, coffee? Question mark.
Yes.
Which isn't her offering me. That's a passive aggressive. I need a coffee, bitch.
Yes. No worries. Oh. So I expect we'll finish off the hardware build of this tomorrow and probably get into configuration at least.
Have you thought about a print you're going to do first?
No.
I think I'm just going to do the butterfly because it's fast.
That is not a bad idea.
And then we can say, yes, it's working. Or not. So if you can let me know when you're at the all 8 laid out stage, I'll drop this and...
Yeah. The spinner thing. What spinner thing? I'm the spinner thing right now. One more.
That's all the spool holder's done.
Spool holder's done? Woohoo! No beer required. Maybe desired.
A coffee wouldn't have gone amiss.
It is 94 right now here is what my watch says. Last threaded hole. Okay. Hot, hot, hot.
Oh, Luke's soldering job is just nasty.
Oh.
I've seen that wire.
Okay. Now we get these in. So we're going to set all of these down. Set all of these down. Ah, you've got the much better view. Why don't we get back to you?
It's just because I had a few minutes to set it up.
Huh?
It's only because I had a couple of minutes to set it up.
Whatever.
There we go.
All these in. Some of these are tighter than others, but I think they will wear in just fine.
That's the point I'm at. The ones I printed out are just ever so slightly tighter.
Yeah.
The dock pieces, I mean.
I think they'll wear in. If they don't, I'll fix it. I did reprint them. Mine are all in PCCF. What did you print yours in?
Just regular PC. Polymax.
two of these that want to stay together. I have a couple of rolls of ABS Pro and one roll of ABS Max. Dougal. I have not printed with it yet, but I have projects that need such printing. I'm going to be using the ABS Pro for the parts for the rat rig build. Just get it done. I'll do some exotic material at some point. Already pretty warm. Yeah. Springs are going in okay. Okay, what is next? Those are all in, and then we just put them on here. And what are we putting these in? Okay, the Torx, the little Torx. We're making sure they don't bind. Okay, so we're just
And
going
we're
to put all
hoping
of
that they
those
don't
in.
snap.
You have that because your view is good. And a bunch of these guys right here. Okay. You like the ABS Pro? That's good. Yeah, I don't like these flathead Torx. Don't like them. I'm gonna have blisters on my fingers from all this.
My golfer's elbow is giving me some grief.
Yeah.
I haven't even played golf in a while.
I really don't like the choice of Torx screws on here. These are going to need a little bit of breaking in. Especially these flatheads. It's just such a shallow head. You can't guide it in with the driver.
I'm at my 5th dock now.
Hmm?
I'm at the 5th dock.
I'm on number 3. We got only a few minutes. We can probably call it. We can put
We
the
get all
rest
8
of
in.
these on.
Yeah.
Huh?
I should be able to get all 8 in that time.
Okay, so someone asked about these springs. So on these springs, the 2 side springs help to make sure that it stays parallel with the plate. This spring engages with the tool head right here to engage the unlock and lock mechanism. So this spring gets this magnet to engage here, but these side springs are, because when we're done with this won't be fully tightened down. It'll be backed off by a turn or whatever, and it just gives it a little bit of give, a little bit of play. But those are tight in there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab my my DeWalt and put the rest of these in, because one thing is when I'm sitting here working on these, I'm moving around, right, and I'm making it worse. With the DeWalt, I can put the bit in and just put some pressure on it and go slow and steady. They should be. They should be. If the parts had a little less, they should be if the parts were a little less tight. So I can pull those in, and I can just kind of work these, work them, and they'll loosen up. I think they'll loosen up enough. That one needed a little bit. So now I have actually reprinted all of these docks at a lower extrusion multiplier, and they all fit a whole lot better. But I would have to go through and remove all those magnets, and I may still do that. I may do it on one and see how it goes, but I have a whole other set of docks that. So this one here is pretty tight going in there. It doesn't just fall through. It just falls through. So I may do that. I may just swap them out because these are going to be better anyway. I also printed these at 0.15 layer height, so I got a little extra clean. These are printed at 0.15 layer height because I printed these in the same plate. So we shall see what I decide to do. If I do that, it'll probably be right after stream here, because this is, even see that pressure there, it can stick. And I think, you know, playing with this for a little bit, playing with the fidget toy, and now it's fine. But I used 0.98. The default was 1.04, and I turned it down quite a bit. I turned it down quite a bit. I probably didn't have to turn it down that far. I was a little worried, but I wanted to make sure I had parts that would work. But it was 1.04 for the PCCF profile, and I turned it down to 0.98. I've never had to reduce the multiplier on the Prusa built-in profiles, so I don't know what happened. If the filament's a little moist, but it didn't print like it. I don't know. You're just gonna put them all on there, aren't you? There you go.
That one's a little bit sticky. You might take it off and just rub it around with some
Clean it up
sandpaper.
a little bit. Cool. Okay, we're gonna call it
Yeah.
back to the face view.
So we are at step.
Running 69.
Yeah.
69.
Nice.
Perfect place to end. Here, just for proof. Step 69. There you go. Yep. Okay, switch to your face view.
That one.
That one. Awesome. So thanks for those that hung out. This has been another 4-hour stream. So we're 8 hours in right now, Grant. We did 4 hours last Thursday, 4 hours today. Figure we'll probably do 4 hours tomorrow and hopefully be done.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for everybody that kept
What
stuck
time
around.
tomorrow, Steve?
What?
What time tomorrow?
Same time? Is that okay?
Same time. Yep.
Yeah. So 4 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock your time?
7 a.m. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. So thanks BQ for giving away the build sheets, the Prusa size build sheets, and Polymaker for the filament. And thanks to all you for hanging around. And thanks, Phil. We will see you all tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Enjoy the build. Bye.